Right fucking here, Roy. Ayo! This song's pretty hype. There's Chris. Hello.
We are picture.
And ET. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, I should update the label. Now we have a now playing for the first time ever, which is live, by the way, on my Pretzel Rocks player. Yeah, we definitely have a motley crew of regulars here. Uh-oh. It's like a flock of wow-wows. We're in the middle of an RGH. Oh, what I was gonna do this, yeah. We're gonna do something called Free 60. And Chill and Relax is here. Neighbor said you have a telescope. It's the opposite, bro. Yeah, that would be really hard. But you could do repairs on Mars, though, right? The plus minus, the pros and cons about it. Right? Like, I mean, I can do your repair, but that, you know, once you're on Mars, I can do it. Or on the moon, you know, we can get a different lens for that. But yeah, remote repairs with a telescope. Yes. Alpha Ceti Centura or whatever it's called. Yeah, we can look at that one. Just got to wait till I tune up that telescope a bit. Got some components to replace over there on Jupiter. Then I just wanted to print the other matching piece for this, whichever that, it's all new to me, this one though, it looks like a standard print for the Dreamcast. Just wanted to see what the yellow looked like. And I finally got some decent wire strippers that are really good. And for this console, what is this? Blue-orange with the blue in the center. Test that theory right now. Okay. Hey, it's Tom and Sean.
Are you ready?
So there's like this really cool Dreamcast. It's like a thing, just like this one piecer, I think, but it's got a little bit more fancy, I think. Let's see, where is it? Got different pieces and parts, and actually it's got an install thing and everything. It's awesome. So those are the other pieces for it, but I haven't printed those yet, but they're the boring pieces. By and by. Ace on a different time zone. Hello, Ace Constant Repairs. This one seemed interesting to me, you know, despite the fact that it has more bullshit hardware and stuff. So, what did I just print? I printed this piece, I think. And then I'm printing this now. And then I gotta find this one in the files to print. I'm just curious to see what it looks like. And then just an option, I guess, right? Like instead of using the one that comes with the kits or this single piece one here, that one has a little bit more to do. Yes, I know, right? My default camera, guys. Yeah, I'm well, man, thanks. Ooh, bike ride. Yeah, that's a good shout. Maybe I should pump up my tire. It's about time I do that on my bike. After the stream today. But yeah, I like this download because it kind of came with a bunch of stuff it's really supported. However, it did have a little bit more bullshit to it. But, yeah. Would be the part 2 of the manual. Smokes. I think it looks pretty cool. It looks like he's put a lot of time into that. He or she. And yeah, that would be the only part of it I printed yet. Just in different colors though. Got some new silky colors. Blistering 3.5 frames per second. Ooh, that's cool. Huh. Love that. See what that looks like. New strippers. Yeah. Not what is it? The Jonard Tools brand, actually. Yeah. It says they go down to 30, and definitely they do, because that's the setting right there. That's the sweet spot for my gauge of wire for this shit. And it fucking works great. From Amazon. I think that would be bitchin'. Yeah, what's the model of that? It's the WS5. If you use 30 AWG, then that's the setting you would put it on right there. Just tighten down that screw and you're good to go. Sounds like something that was attached to a magazine in the 2000s. Yeah, this is something that Chris found. So as soon as we get this thing RGH'd, we'll do it. So that'll be cool, right? Fresh RGH and then run some homebrew. Some sweet, sweet homebrew. Alpha homebrew, guys. Nerd Central. What am I doing? Yes, it is. It's actually perfect for that, Tom. Wow, how appropriate. See? If you have a RGH or modified console, it pays to show up on this stream. You get these kinds of bombs of wisdom. It's like a wisdom bomb. Then you can get more out of your modded console. Not just retro gaming, but you can like literally download Xbox Live games and stuff on it, I guess, right? Hey, it's TFN. It downloads from Vim's, hey? I love Vim's. Vim's layer. That's sweet. Yeah, there's no front end yet. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, we'll just do a search. Something easy. Okay. Trying the app on the same drive as the install location now. Okay. I have mine on a hard drive right now. I just loaded it up before the stream. Burnout. Oh, we should try a small game, guys. What's a small game that Tom, or anyone in chat, what's the small game that is for 360 that was on Xbox Live that's a little bit fun that we can do on stream? That's not stupid. I mean, there's obviously going to be the smallest one. The easiest one would probably be like Tetris 99 or something. But if you wanted to try a game in advance, to request for free 360, then we'll do that. Let's see. The strappers. Beautiful. GFN setting up the multi-streamer. GFN. Good luck. Let's do some research, people. Because, you know, entertainment is super, super important in our society now. It's important that we are entertained at all times. Yo. Ooh, Ninja Gaiden 2 is a good suggestion. It's a difficult game. Yeah, good game. Good shout. Oh, I didn't put any flux on that. And I want to keep this resistor down here. And maybe just take a pinch off of that then. I love that. Except I should make that shorter. Anyone ever experienced Ninja Gaiden on Xbox? How insanely difficult it is? Go shorter. Just a bit. Andy's stream is ending. Oh, that's the one we're getting, Tom. There's not even going to be a vote after that. It's not even going to be a vote after that. Dead or Alive Extreme 2. But we'll do Ninja Gaiden, and then if that doesn't work, we'll do DOA 2, because DOA 2 is probably bigger. I should just have DOA Tuesdays, okay? That's a good game. Oh, and then we have Street Fighter X and Tekken, yes, also good mentions there. Impressed with your knowledge of the library, sir. Oh, right, and then Russ is live today too, right? I think I just got redirected. He's not yet, though. Close tab. So it'll clean up here. Super small game here. You Millennium Fuel is less than 500 megabytes. Oh, that's a good shout for the ultra small. We can't get anything working scenario. Didn't proofread that. Let's see. Oh boy. Oopsie daisy. Farm techs here lurking and twerking. I'm on a ROM site sorting by most popular. My knowledge is non-existent. Tom, you're gonna get there. Actually, if you keep loading ROMs into systems, you'll start getting better at it. Unless you just give up. Because sometimes it's just like, oh, I have the wrong ROM, or I need a different set. And it's not necessarily a problem with your, you know, console or emulator. I find like knowing the ROMs to get is definitely more than half the battle. Everything adds up together. Quality wire, the quality flux, not really the flux, but you know, the solder, MG chemicals, even the tape and the stuff that I use, and what is the latest thing? The wire strippers and the cutters, nice clean cuts. So that was pretty good. Goat Simulator! Tom, that's a new favorite. Actually, that's a really good one. Limbo, 106 megabytes. Okay, that's a new small one. Okay, we got have those in chat there. That's good. Yeah, I have no idea what the sizing. I remember they had limits though on Xbox Live games and whatnot. Then they started increasing them, right? My new snips. Beauty. Oops. We'll try a little tiny small one if that fails, okay. How am I gonna do that? Like this? Like that. 7 gig takes 40 minutes. We should have started it on another console right away. Damn it. Seven hours. Whoops. Hopefully that's enough. It needs a little bit more.
Stay close, think quick, think purely behind your soul. You're in control. Open your
Not as good as your sandwiches, Roy. You sandwich champion, you. Goodness gracious. If anyone wants to see good food, go stop in on a Roy's Repair live stream. If you get lucky, he'll show you something that he made. Crying out loud. Don't try and compliment me on that. Don't even. Don't even. That kind of cooking is like gold, man. It's like better than gold. Lately, because I don't feel like cooking. If you're motivated and you can do stuff like that, cook like Roy, solder like Roy, then that would be a good thing. And if you can RGH like this, we have picture. I can't believe. Boy. Okay, now let's get this thing assembled enough that we could run free 360. Sweet. Check on the print. Oh. Where did that go? Sure, probably shouldn't lift this thing by the table. Yo. Tom's back, pissing himself. No doubt. Forget about that one.
We are picture, huh? Ha, can't believe.
What are you sorry for, man? Let's get this tape out of here. Yarr. Seven minutes? Oh, that's where the sorin came from. Yeah, that would explain it. 7 minutes ago, I was very elated. Yes, I was. Gotta click that live button, guys. Not sure, you know, how my stream is streamalizing across the different nations of the world. Largely that's may or may not be at my control. And make sure you update your YouTube app if you use one, official app. And always back up your computer. Click that thumbs up button. Follow, like, subscribe. Follow me on Twitch. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yes, LEDs. That's next. I'll put this in. Partially assemble. Oh, goodness. Extracting. That has to be in the same drive you're extracting from, okay.
Oh my gosh.
20 minutes to extract now. Wow. Well, if you got time on your hands, you can try this software. We're gonna change up the station a bit, hey? Let's change it up. Yeah, it's better, hey? It was a little bit too hype. I like that station, but I thought maybe a little bit too hype for the channel. So what we'll do is we'll get this started. The temporary power board. And we'll get one of those games going. And while I work on this, which just needs to have some LEDs installed. Temporary board. Whoop. Yeah, I had it nicely in there too. Sure. The fuck's wrong with you, boy? Should go there. That's how it goes. Right? Yep. 100%. But why? Because this goes on. Does that go like so? This whole board is not going down. That's why. What's going on here? About right. What the heck's going on? X clamp. Now I'm gonna have to take that out again. X clamp. That looks better now. Okay. Needs a hard drive to run TFN. No hard drive, no worky. That's your problem right there. At least with one of them. It's part of the problem. Just grab any, well, hopefully it has the, well, actually you might be fucked a little bit. because it might not have the sled. If it has the sled in there, then you're okay, because you just grab any, you know, any 3.5 inch or 2.5 inch SATA drive will work fine. Put it in there, grab the PS3 software from PlayStation, whatever.com, put it properly on the thing. You can print a sled for the PS3. I didn't know that was possible, because they're made of metal. In Sony's infinite wisdom. Just everything about PlayStation is difficult, pretty much. You'll hate it, I guarantee it. No problem at all. Okay, good. I like that. Fearless in the face of PS3s. Yes, you can grab an SSD and reinstall it on an SSD, totally. Yep, 100%. Yeah, no, definitely not wasted yet. Not yet. Just wait until you power it on and see what other problems it has. Thanks for following on Twitch, Farm Tech. Holy smokes, my Twitch numbers are smoking. The heck is this thing? Whoa, $10 for both. Holy smokes. Yeah, who knows what condition that one is without the hard drive. It could just be someone like, oh, it doesn't work, right? Didn't even bother putting one in. Or maybe they put one in and they thought that was the issue. I think I bought one like that, but it wasn't. That's what I love about PS3s. The hard drive's required, so if it's something wrong with it, it could be the problem. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Doesn't read DVDs but games. Oh, uh-oh. Oh no. Is this thing popping up again? A little bit. No. It is not. Yeah, it could be a dead red laser on it, which would suck, because then you'd have to replace the laser. You could swap it from the other unit, if the other unit's faulty. Oh no, wait, are they the same? They have to be the same. Oh, you said they were two different systems, sorry. Not following. Not paying attention. Completely. As usual. Where's that disc? Yeah, I wanted to get it up to this point fast, TFN, because this thing takes a while to test. This free 360 demo. I need my stick. Back to lurking. Yeah, this is going to be a boring part here. Homebrew. Okay, so oh right, okay. It's gonna be, wait a minute. How come it's not detecting the hard drive? Wait, it's like here it is. No, there it is. Apps. Okay, this is the first time I tried to run it. So the config and the download location are on the same as the running drive. Nice. Okay, so what were we going to search for? DOA2. I did already, Chris. I hope it's going to work nested like that. Like I put the games folder inside there. Burp. Is it gonna punt me right back? Hey Andy. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Family.
Nice stream today, Andy. I like the fishing thing. Okay. That's sweet. Interesting. Good content, good fix. A device that kind of seems cool with the little sounds and lights it makes. Something went wrong. Maybe I should put this big screen so people can see. How about I just search for that? Is that what you got too? Just a mod, yeah. 2 wires and it glitches. That same, oh, wait a minute. The error message. Can I get a actual search that works? Works like a switch mod chip? Oh, okay. I had no idea actually. Oh, we seem to miss the mod. Yeah, we just did it. Like I just finished, well, we did half of it yesterday, lazily. Like I just prepped the points, and then today I made the wire and put them in. This is a Trinity console, Trinity motherboard, so it's like super fun and easy. Can you do that again? Ninja Gaiden 2. Yeah, Ninja is all. Should we just put Ninja in there and see? See, it just has the same message as before. Download game list failed. Ensure that you search for an actual Xbox 360 game. Ensure your search request was exactly correct. Failed to search for a game. Something went wrong. Press B to exit. You have firewall issue. Oh, okay. Well, what do I need to do? Let me see my firewall logs and verify that. Let me verify. See if Aurora downloads covers first. Oh yeah, because we had issues with that the other day. But that always used to work, and now it doesn't. Okay. Because this is not gonna. My firewall is typically works with everything. Did I put dash launch on here? No. But maybe we can just run it. All we have to do is just go into the title in Aurora and go download cover and pick like a different cover. And if that works, then it's got network to what it needs. Capiche? Comprende? Yeah, wish that it wouldn't move. One, two, three, four, five. Let's see here. Orange, blue, one extra there. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. Where did that one go? Oh yeah, I put all that stuff over there. Kind of iron, man. Like it has no. I have no idea what temperature it's going to be randomly. It'll just gonna go into standby mode. Something's wrong with it. It doesn't look like it's downloading anything anymore. Like, I have no idea why. No idea. Just edit the Aurora path in it to where yours is. What? Launch.ini. I'm a little bit puzzled, but I think I'm trying to follow. Hard to do both these things at the same time. Okay, so this one's going to be blue. Just edit it for your Aurora path. Okay. Oh, I see. So where it'll put it in. Oh, okay. Hi, Sloth. Ooh. People do, I guess, yeah. Two more. Three more. Ugh. No. Lurking and working and twerking. Okay, let's take a look at the file. All right, we edit it. Towards something. Want to do that? Okay.
What?
Nice. Grass puddle. Thanks for the sub. Yes. Yes. No. Actually, we should put dash launch on here too to set it for this hard drive. Wouldn't you want to just put it here then? The path? Where do we want to put that? I'm a little bit lost now. We have apps. We have our dash install. We can set it to that. We have this. We can set it to whatever we want. Does it have... So what does the output mean? Is it like a God format? Like, do we put launch.ini? Oh, launch.ini. What's launch.ini? This is the, you mean settings.txt? Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't read my DMs. Launch XEX. Ooh, I didn't see this file. Launch.ini. Launch.xex v3 config file. Put the game output in a folder called games, not in that 00 folder. Can I put it nested inside the... Can I put it here inside the 360 folder? Like here, HDD1 apps, free 360. Oh, wait a minute. That's the problem right there. That is a problem. Apps, free 360 games. So this path exists for sure now. Okay, so save that. So that path exists. We also have dash launch. We can set dash, and we have Aurora in here. Okay. Just suggest keeping them separate. That's a good shout then, if it does it that way. Okay. Okay. Neat. Still didn't set up this properly. And you need the launch ini I sent you en route edited to where you have Aurora. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I get it now. There. Okay. What the heck happened there? What? No, it's not. Hang on. Hang on. I just want to set this to, yeah. Oh wait, hang on. No, I didn't. Oh shit, no, that's the wrong. Oh fuck. Here we go. Just a shitty interface. Yep, hang on. Let me get caught up to where you're at here. Yeah. I see the missing piece here now. Yeah, it's fine now, like you said. It's fine now, right? Yeah. Alt HED apps aurora.xex. Unless there's more stuff in there that needs to change, I think that should be it. Okay, let's try this. Oh. Here we go. What? Well, this time it resolved the IP address right away. That's the only difference. And then it also said request formatting, request formatted, request sending. Sam? Okay. Yeah, let's try it. Download game list failed. Back in a few. Well, come on, work. Nope. Fuck. What if I put nothing in there? Okay. Debug info.txt. Should probably take a look at that, eh? Shit, that almost looked like it worked.
Okay.
Was it I searched for burnout? Oh, wait, something happened there. Oh. They got a black screen this time. And I searched for burnout. I'm gonna try it again. And maybe Vim's is blocked. I can't get covers again too. Or maybe I can. Nope. Vim.net, right? Yep. Is that even the right IP address? It should be. It's going to be the same result. 194, 67, 198, 207. Yeah, it's 10632 impreza.host. Yeah, that is strange. No worky. Boo. Guess we'll wait a few days for another version, eh? I know, right? Ooh. All right, time to test this LED board. Not in that, not at the moment, yeah. But it did earlier today though, right? Didn't we do it earlier today? It worked? Like I remember browsing for a cover and it worked. I think. Can double check again. The covers. Yeah, we should double check the covers. I think the covers were not working at the last minute there. Yay! Look at that. Did you look at that? Let's confirm that theory. Oh, you know what, Chris? Why did I not have the Ethernet plugged? No, the network was plugged in. Yeah, it's got an IP address. Let's just leave it there for a second. That number starts going down. Yep, it's downloading. Let's just leave it for a sec there. Look at that, it's a nice day over by Mick. It's a nice day here in Canada. Okay. Oh, what? Doesn't make any sense. It just says no covers found. And there's no title updates either. Nothing from the store. Oh, wait a minute. The marketplace works. Really? I'm getting errors downloading stuff. Let's try with a different console, maybe. I could swear that that browser was working though. Oh, it worked now. Oh, that was a different error. Now it worked. That worked. Huh. Hmm. Oh, the covers are working now. Saw it just work. It was just working. No network detection connected. Detection. What? See, now the covers work. Look at that. And then it says no cover. Let's grab another console real quick and pop that hard drive in and just like do the same thing. Whoa, that worked right away. Nope, no worries. I'm wondering, maybe it's a problem with the Ethernet IC on that console. Because I just put the hard drive in another console now. And we can run it again here. There we go. Okay, so I've seen it's there must be a problem with that console's networking stack or something, hey? It did, yeah. And I think I saw that happen one time before with the Slim, Chris. And what I did was I think I just changed the network configuration and changed it back or something in the dash, in the OG dash. And I think that might have resolved it. Yeah, because I remember I was chatting in chat and someone was suggesting, you know, to do an IC swap and stuff. And I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. And then as I was just looking at the console again, I was just playing with the network settings and it just started to work. Okay, this is a huge game. Let's cancel this. So now that it's working, it's going to take 45 minutes. Okay. Hmm. Okay.
It's an idea, Uncle Ben. Hate doing this, but I just hopefully it fixes it.
What about the PC connection test? Does that work? Does PC connection test work in that case too? It's never tried. Ooh, yeah, there's a problem with the networking on this console. Weird, because that's weird. Why would it get errors? You think the network's toast on this console, maybe, Chris? Fuck's sakes. That sucks. Second time this has happened to me where I went through a whole RGH just to get to this point and go, what the fuck? Network doesn't work properly. No, you're not. Better than me. Ace would know. This is a Trinity, so it might actually have a Ethernet IC on it instead of it all just being in the south bridge. Well, it's working better now. Little IPA. You know, I was thinking about putting this console in the ultrasonic, but I decided not to. It's working fine now. Look at that. Look at that. Oh no, back to that problem again. What? Yeah, it's not erroring on this at all anymore. It's all working here. Okay, that's good. So yay, the console works. Okay. Let's do the Ninja again. Haha, there it is. Okay, which one should we pick? Tom, are you there? I want to try and please my viewers. Tom and Chris, tell me which one to pick. It has to be from this list because I can't, nothing else is searching. Ninja Gaiden 2, number 21. Which one? 21, 22, or 23? Or one of these other games here. 2 was the small one. 22. Chris says 22. Tom says go for 2. Let's go for 2. Here we go. Let's go. So just anyone who's listening and watching and is doing RGHs and they do an RGH and they get all stressed out, their console doesn't work on the Ethernet when it's all said and done, and you didn't ultrasonic it, spray some ice IPA in the port. Give it a little brush. Blazing fast, yeah. Nice. It does work. I can't wait for the future for this, Chris. So this developer, it says right on his GitHub that he's starting to work on the Xcode or X whatever dash code so we can write an interface for it. I will try to remember this, yeah. One puff though, and it's all gone. So yeah, hopefully the developer, you know, learns how to use dash X or whatever it's called. This is really cool. I know, I can't think of anything cooler when it comes to video gaming consoles and repairs and all that stuff than doing something that just came out this week or 3 days ago and combining that with some old school 360 glitching. Grab it by tomorrow. Okay, cool. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Russ is doing some terrible soldering, as he said. Mick has lovely hair. Definitely Jump Around was the song that they played at like the high school jam, you know, high school party. Yeah, he's got a nice head of hair. And Xboxes. Nice Xboxes. Chris looks like Friar John. Yeah, exactly. I have 16 Slims that are done. They don't all have hard drives in them yet, but I have some hard drives actually behind me here to put in them. But I have 16 of them to sell or give away. Here's 5 more hard drives to put in. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 fats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fats. So about 25 consoles I have sitting here. It's a mixture of matte black, glossy black, and then like very few of them are white or special editions. But I do have some variety of them now. Chris has 3 360s, 9 OGXs, and 7 PS1s. Wow. Yeah, I just think that that's terrible for all of us in the modding community, right? Like ET would be one of those people who would agree that sucks, because it's like, we know we're creating something that's good and repaired and modified, but the corporations don't want us to sell it. They don't want us to repair it. They don't want us to sell it. That's terrible. The governments and the corporations don't want us to do that. And I think that's horse shit. eBay is a necessary evil. If it didn't exist, I wouldn't have a business. Oh, right, yeah. You have to be sneaky with their words on eBay, yeah, and also on Etsy, too. ET was telling me. He's like, just take a look at what other people wrote on there. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, Romeo Golf Hotel. That's cool. That should be like... I should name something after that. I should use that somehow. For my channel.
What is he doing? Oh, no.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, we're running that one. If this fails, we're gonna run Yu-Gi-Oh! Your Yu-Gi-Oh! Looks like everybody's having a great day today. Russie Russ is saying he's a switch master. Mix on task with his RGH. We're running shit here off the network. I ate some fruit. Like Russie Russ. We all know that my thermal camera sucks. Oh no. You know when you can get a piece of the puzzle that and you fix that thing, like for me today it was those wire strippers. When you can get something that really like monumentally changes your workflow like that, then you're just rocking at that point. I'm chilling after my bike ride. That's nice. Never tried any of those. No, I didn't, but I will. I have to say, Johnard Tools is the same company that I use. Is this not this one? But I have other John, I think, down here. Yeah, Johnard. Yeah, I have different wires from them. Really good. This I got from DigiKey. I had nothing but good things to say about these guys. Boy. I'm finally now at the point, Tom, where I feel like I've been working with electronics a little bit, where I can, like, I saw the difference between just picking random stuff and like talking to people and you know, getting their recommendations, then getting the product and then seeing the difference. And so the Johnard stuff is at that, you know, the next level for me, like from my perspective. Because like if I went back to the other stuff, it just feels flimsy and, you know, sort of thing. And like these ones look deceptive. These ones, like, they look cheap, like because of the, like, I don't know, for me, like I thought this spring looked cheap on it, but actually it's like there's nothing cheap at all about this. Also didn't like the fact that these things are generally like very like thin, you know, like I don't like it how thin they are, because it's hard to grip. But in this case, since you're only just kind of going like that anyways, although I wish it was fatter. Like I don't care how thin it lays in the drawer, it should be fatter, I think, a little bit. That's the only thing I would change on that. A lot of recommendations are sponsored. Oh yeah, right. Loads of mechanics now pushing. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not even going to say. See the grip, right? And I understand it does take a lot more work to retool it for that. I got these about 6 months ago. They suck. Chris says these suck. Don't buy them. So you got ones that suck and maybe these ones here that might be a little bit better. What are these? $21 Canadian, and those are a third of the price. Right, exactly, a third of the price. Dog shit. Yeah, you can really get some bad. I noticed that, like, you can get some bad stuff to, you know, snip your wires with. Like, this is what I was using prior to these ones. You know, look at these things. Absolute shit. These things are blunt as hell now. Can't believe I was cutting that nice wire with that stuff. It seems throwaway. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Like, you know, when you wear down you're always having, like, there's always contact there. That material is just gonna... Surprised that didn't break either, the spring on that. Yeah, but looking at it closer, it's just a grip is all it is. What you're paying for. The rest of it's like... Oh. Shit on a stick. Loving those tweezers that Russie has there, damn. Maybe let's work on that title a bit there, because that looks like shite. Music thing. I just whipped that up today. Social counts. Yeah. Are these the same? Yeah, they look the same. They have the spring on the... Oh, wait. They have the spring on the other side. The screw goes here, and the spring is on the back side of these ones. But on these ones, the spring is on this side, and the screw is here, yeah. And there's no retention clip. There's no retainer clip, and the spring is on the other side. That's the two differences that I see. Cheap, though. Dura tool. There you go. Everything that I use sucks, RussieRuss says. Exactly, you have to check to see what gauge it goes down to, I guess. This one goes pretty small, like it goes, yeah, to 30. Look at that, Tom says it's £2.95. If you use 30, then yeah, you would, that's the criteria I used for this when I'm like, okay, let's find something that goes down to 30 or more, but maybe 30 is enough. So this one is 30. Look at this. Almost there. I know, right? Anything could happen. Oh no! Oh no.
You know what? Screw this!
What? Look at that was so close, Tom. So close. What, were we gonna search for something else this time, or are we just gonna do the same thing again? Can't remember now. That's what mine kept doing until I put the app on the same drive as where you set the settings text file. Well, it is. So it's just all running off the hard drive. It's on the same drive as where you set the settings text file. Yeah. Yeah, we are on the hard drive, HDD1 for everything here. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, God. Yes. I also have the app in the root inside its folder, not nested inside other folders. Okay, we can do that too. Let's do that. Where's your games folder then, Chris? Did you put it outside of the structure, like somewhere else? Where did you put your games folder for this stuff? It might, maybe YouTube censoring your comment. Oh, MK is live today too. I set that in the root in a folder called, okay, game download. Oh, okay. Well, let's do that then. Never have VS Code installed when I need it. TLS, hey? That's weird. I wonder if that was from when the Xbox was being all derpy. I'm going to delete that temp file too. We'll keep the debug info for posterity. Oh, there's not much space left. That's not good. Let's delete some stuff off of it too, I guess, hey? Using the dashboard, perhaps. There's your problem right there. Here's your problem, lady. You can just imagine Dave's Unbranded saying that. Ooh, Doritos. Now I want to get tacos for lunch. Let's do that. No. Well, it's good. It's bad news and good news. I guess it's good news in that regard that it's too far away. Like I can order it, but it takes like 45 minutes or more to get here. South Main Auto, okay. Oh, Ariane's a member of that channel. That's cool. Can't decide on colors. Maybe I'll just get them all. Diagnose Dan. Very stone style. He speaks slow and his videos are long. Boy. I know, Tom. I tried to exclude songs like that have that in it. It's not possible though, for some reason on this app. Like, I think if I change it to like a different station, like synthwave, it won't ever have a song with that in it. So let's go to synthwave. But I think, like, I don't know if these playlists get updated very much. Oh, I see. So this one hasn't been updated. EDM, that one's been updated. Let's try that one. 34 hours, that playlist. Okay, 565 tracks. I'm still learning how to use the app. And I just figured out how to do the song information today. So yeah, we have a place called Taco Time. That's like, it's worse than Taco Bell. And it's about this, it's probably even more expensive. Yep, it is. I know, right? And I wonder about that too, Tom. I'm like, you know, since I'm paying for it, yeah, since I'm paying for the app, I wanted to make sure that those playlists are fresh, or you know what I mean? Like I try to have some kind of control over it. I don't know, like, how can you get worse than Taco Hell? Let me show you, Tom. Let's look on the app. Let's go in deep and see how bad the food is in Canada, okay? It's bad. Like, these guys are really bad. These guys are so bad, but they're really cheap. They also serve Asian food. And, oh look, fish and chips as well. Look at that, 2-piece fish and chips for $19.50. That's a ripoff. Anything with fish in it. Like their burritos and stuff are so like really bad. And this place is like 50 minutes for delivery. Forget that. Taco Time, same thing, an hour away. This place, I would say, I mean, it's like worse than Taco Bell, definitely, and more expensive. Again, worse and more expensive. So, I mean, the list goes on. 46 minutes, 44 minutes. Well, maybe this, oh, this is a bar. This is pub grub. Like, it might as well just get chicken wings. Pizzas now. Oh, Wendy's. Taco salad. Like, now we're getting into the, you know, might just forget it, right? Just forget it. What's going on with the... press? And don't forget, you got your service fees and stuff if you're not a member. Even if you are a member, there's extra service fees. Burger King here is exactly like it is in the States, Tom. The only difference would be like maybe we don't have as many like upsize options. Like our, you know, super size is maybe slightly smaller than the American one. The Americans will have like maybe a couple different sides, maybe like a combo fries rings that we don't have, or they'll have like a different like extra patty as just one of their regular options. I find that's the difference. Like if you go directly south from here, that's what you'll see at Burger King, is one of the main differences. And it's the same in Detroit and Michigan as well too, I noticed. You go over there and there's a few more options, but it's pretty much the same, you know, same atmosphere. A little bit sticky soda on the tables, you know, it's not quite, it's cleanish, but you know, could be cleaner. The food is, you know, it's corporate standard. But yeah, it's Canadian Burger Kings are just pretty much like American ones, except maybe just toned down a little bit, slightly. Not so supersized. And I think that's so awesome, right? Like I love going visiting Burger Kings in different places in the world. Like when I was in Costa Rica, I told my guide, I'm like, hey man, can we go to Burger King? He's like, what, really? I'm like, yeah, I want to go and see what's up. So the Costa Rica Burger King is a little bit like the American Burger King, except there's no upsize options. It's just, you get a different side and that's it. It's the rest of it's like the Canadian Burger King. It's good, like I would say, but not, you know, and it's also, it was fairly clean, but not super clean. There's a lot of families were in there in Costa Rica, I've noticed. It's a family-friendly environment. So very much like a Canadian one. And all the American ones also can get pretty rough though as well too. Like the ones in Detroit had like bulletproof glass and stuff. I remember at one point in the 90s. Things are pretty bad in Detroit. Wow. Wagyu burgers. That's cool. Yeah, the actual restaurant. Like, exactly. Like, they had a bulletproof glass one, I remember, drive-through. And it was downtown Metro Detroit. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. Maybe I won't go to do that then when I go there. I was thinking, because I wouldn't mind doing it, you know. But if you're telling me not to, waste my money. Because, you know, a lot of people travel, they never do that. Like, they always take advantage of every meal. Like, there's, you know, super travel savvy or foodies and stuff. But I don't care. Like, I don't want to waste all my opportunities to eat, that's for sure. So, you know, in the spirit of not wasting an opportunity to eat, you know, something good in the UK, I'll go to the chip shop instead, perhaps, right? Oh, yeah, no, like, Detroit has its own class. Ass class. That's what I say. I can say that because I had to live next door to that shit. But you know what? They also have a lot of good things in Detroit too. But yeah, they have rundown cars. They have bulletproof glass. They have fire bombs in the 90s. You know, Devil's Night and stuff, man. It was just madness. But great concerts, hockey games, football, American football. I didn't go to the football games. Been to baseball and hockey. Obviously, you know, concerts as well too throughout there. But yeah, when you're on your way back from the concert, you might get the bulletproof glass. And don't run out of gas, you know, when you're in certain areas. Tried BK and KFC, but I wouldn't bother with McDonald's. Okay. Try something else, yeah. That's what I think I might do, is just keep exploring, like, some more UK classics and stuff, right? Because there's probably a lot. Like the fried fish shop stuff and the kebabs, maybe. I think a kebab would be a good thing to do too. Tim Hortons? Oh, fuck's sakes. Now see, I can get Tim Hortons like so easy and cheap. It's unbelievable. You want a new... Be slightly cheaper, Grass Puddle. My ticket only cost me $1,000 instead of $10,000 to fly there. I still have to fly though. Yes, there's Motown is a big thing, Tom. Even in Windsor, where I'm from, across the border. Like, there's big murals painted of the cars being built in the assembly plants, and, you know, people... It's funny, because, like, they're really proud of... And they should be, right? They're proud of assembling cars and stuff, and, you know, that's what they did. And they still do. And they make steel and whatever they do with that shit. Recycling plants and all that crap. Fish and chips, kebabs, and Indian food. Oh, right, yeah, I love Indian food too. Drive across Canada? Yeah, GP, I could. I'll definitely drive across Canada and not take the train again. That's for fucking sure, bro. I am not taking that train again. Bro, that was the worst trip ever. I did Calgary to Toronto. on a train. Never again. Never again. I'll take the train to get Indian food in Toronto. How about that? Take me 3 fucking days, 4 days. Did I tell you about my train ride across Canada? In an ancient train from the 70s. Go to a food festival. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a great idea. Actually, that's a really good idea to get a blast of different foods all at once. We have them here too in Calgary. We have Taste of Calgary, and we have one called Global Fest, I think, too. Where all of the, you know, this is where the Canadian immigrants show off their heritages and stuff, right? Asians, Indians, and sort of thing. Africans, East, North, Southwest Africans. All kinds of people here in Canada. But, you know, like it's little pockets of, you know, festivals here, like little ones and stuff. London is probably going to be so much better for, like, you know, like you're going to find food that's like more world class, right? Like, I want to go to like the you know, the big places there, big squares and whatnot. Global cuisine. Yeah, I want world class and global cuisine. That's why I like California too. The food during Stampede makes your stomach hurt, I'll have to say, to be totally honest. It's interesting and probably fun, but it's not food that I would, you know, would be settling in your stomach. Like, it would, like, it's just really bizarre now. Like, they're creating weird things and selling them on the midway. Like, you know, they started with the deep fried Oreos and they go on from there now. And then, like, they used to just do mini donuts and stuff, but that's pretty much, oh god, my stomach gets in knots thinking about it. They used to go down there and get real sick. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, dude, it's pretty bad now. Deep fried macaroni and cheese, balls and stuff, it's pretty bad. I wish I could remember some of the stuff that they were selling last couple of years. I just looked at it and I'm like, really? And then you want to, you know, you're gonna charge me $30 to get in? You know, and didn't even buy any food yet. Yes, the deep fried Mars bar. We have that too at the Stampede, guaranteed. Good old Scotland, hey? Championing terrible food since the dawn of the mankind. We're being an hour away during Stampede and hotel prices doubled. Yeah. It's such a corporate event that people have to go to. Like, how can I explain it? It's like, it doesn't even matter if you know, if you want to go to Stampede. If you're working in those jobs, you have to go to Stampede, kind of thing. Like, if you don't go, you'll be stressing why you couldn't go, or you'll hear about it maybe, right? I hated that. I hated that so much. Even all the tech bros and stuff had to go to those things. It's either that or you have to go to like a golf event or something, right? And I had to do that too. I mean, the golf was okay, I guess, because you can win stuff, but you never really win anything at Stampede except a hangover. And a tummy ache. Or both. Oh, the F1, yeah, is on at Silverstone. Okay, cool. F1 is really cool. The top fuel. We are the Formula One.
really hoity-toity fans. I mean, we have this mucho burrito even takes 44 minutes. Paco Libre, this place is new, 50 minutes further away. Okay, you ready, Tom? Are you ready? I'm scoffing a lasagna? That sounds good.
We need to save our galaxy, Yulala. Are you ready?
Why? Didn't even try to extract it. It was only 7 gigs. There's plenty of space. It said 0%. And then it started, it did 283 bytes at 0 kilobytes per second. GP, we're trying this free 360 app Chris was telling me about. He got it to work, but I can't get it to work. Yeah. Oh, I don't even know how to spell this. Hope that's right. No. Yeah, it's a game downloader, installer, and runner, I guess, all in one. Goat Simulator. Okay, let's try that. Nope. Let's try just full Goat Simulator. Katamari. Nope. We're gonna try a new one this time. Let's try Grass Puddle's recommendation. Oh, look at that. Grass Puddle gets the check mark. Look at that, boy. All right, so now we have a choice of 3. Beautiful Katamari, Beautiful Katamari again, and Beautiful Katamari Damacy? Damacy? Yes. Castlevania. Oh, that's another good one we can put in. I'll just put in Castlevania. There we go. Let's go, boy. Ooh, that's a big one. You can take an old man nap before that one gets downloaded. I know, right? I think I'm going to try the Castlevania though and see if it brings any results. I have a keyboard, yeah. I should just go grab it. Ooh, Lords of Shadow. Two discs. Oh no! Can I just do castle? It's not the one, hey? What? Oh, a download is already in process? What? Okay, that's weird. Limbo, 106 megabytes. Ooh, that's clutch. Let's do that one. Easy to search too. Could have been grass puddle. This app is alpha. It's so new. We don't know what's going on with it. And I think the debug log can only be read. We need to read it. The notepad or something. Okay. Oh, man. Next recommendation. Goat Simulator. They're gone from the chat history. Oh, I almost thought that was going to work. I can on ROM site look after dinner. It's getting cold. Okay, cool. Let me try asking AI. I'm deleting the Samsung keyboard. Hextech HD. I should have known that one. No. Small arms. Nope. Huh. Oh, I see. Vims don't like me doing that.
You know what? Screw this!
I want it to work one time. God damn it.
We have picture, huh?
BT is there.
Ha, can't believe.
Okay. Download one at a time. Okay, so is it? That's the neighbor again. That's the drama. What's going on again? What's going on now? I wonder if it's the temp files. This one. Tired of him. Zero bytes. Yeah, it was Grass Puddle's fault for recommending calamari. Calamari. And we deleted the temp files now. Let's see if that does anything. Ooh, it was the temp files. Okay, Tom, that's a tip for you. If you're doing this and you're trying different downloads, go and make sure you go and delete the temp folder and the temp file. Oh no, this is a huge game. Fuck. Yeah, we didn't pick a small game though. But we did solve that problem. That minor issue with Vim's layer saying that there's a download in progress. I'm pretty sure that that would be the fix for it. This is directly from the internet, ET. From Vim's. Download, install, run, all in one. Yeah, it's called Free 360 in alpha. Okay, so nope. Maybe you shouldn't search for that poker game. Let me try Galaga now, Tom. Got a couple more from the AI recommendations. Nope. I think now we need 3D Ultra Mini Golf, Hexic Geometry Wars. Well, we're getting low now on the recommendations. I'm gonna how about we just do this? Nope. Geometry. Is it wars? Wars. Nope. It would have been anything that was released in the first year or two of Xbox 360, because those all had a limit, I think. Very low limit for size. Those Xbox SPLA games. Yeah, sadly I'm not able to do that. Unable to do. Sucks, man. It sucks. Space Arc. Ooh, that's good. Green Island, 18 megabytes. I'm willing to try that. I am willing to try that. Radiant Games. Oh, okay. Cool. No, I had no idea. Owned. Green Island. Rocket Man. Rocket Men. Okay. It came from Uranus, lol. Applejack. I love that. We'll try that one. Okay. If we'll try Applejack and then we'll go back to Ninja. Okay. Interesting. Was it 21 or 22? Should we try 21 instead? Or should we try 22 again? Or was it 22? I can't remember. Bubble time? You mean like 4:20 time? 1 o'clock time. Actually, it's lunchtime. See, it works, ET. You just gotta pick the right game. But we haven't got to the extract part. Well, it started to extract, and then it said there was a problem. And in the meantime, I'm also copying some games onto this hard drive for this console. The sound of bubbles. I need to eat first, I think. I want to do an eat cycle. And then it'll be better if I have a puff after that. Just to modulate, you know. Didn't place my order, Tom. You ever get so ADHD that you have something like in your cart and then you're like, close the app and then you're like, oh, wait a minute. Now need to find something that's faster because I forgot about my food. Or you ever been so high that you had something on the barbecue and you forgot it was on there? Then you go back and it's like super charred. Or if you stop talking to me in order, yeah. If you ever put something in the oven and then fell asleep and then woke up in the morning. My lady is full of that. Oh yeah. Crazy. Yeah, that's annoying. McDonald's. Oh God. KFC. Ooh, buy one, get one free. Oh God. Might have to be that food poisoning place. Because they are only 20 minutes away. 20 minutes till food poisoning. Once I looked at a house for sale where the falling asleep with food in the oven situation happened. Oh my god. That's terrible, Tom. What are the alternatives? I can make my own tacos, but I don't have any taco shells. And I have to defrost some meat. And I need like better salsa and blah blah blah. It'd be easier if I was just like in Mexico. I suppose you could order something plain. Yeah, that's an idea. How about we click on the healthy button and see what that comes up with? Chopped leaf. Robot grocery delivery? No, not even close, man. That's why I want to move to LA. Imagine that. You know, like I got a picture of it on my phone, the robot delivery thing, and just outside my hotel. It was pretty cool, man. Oh, that was a cool day. Like I was walking around my hotel and I saw that robot delivery thing. And then what else did I see? I saw this chick was in like a, what kind of car was it? It's like a fucking, like a two-seater Mercedes Roadster or something like that. It was like a sporty European car and just peeling out of the parking garage. It wasn't my hotel, but like a building like across the street. Oh, just peels out, man. I was like, holy shit, she just fucking nicked the rocker panels on that car right off the curb. I was like, damn, well, she got out of there in a hurry. I was just thinking, what's the story on that? I think it was she was leaving a hotel. But those kinds of LA stories are my favorite, though. Stuff like that is just bonkers there, man. Anything you want, you get it, right? You got it. I had an X5 run one over. Nice. Yeah, an X5 would do it. I would do it. You pay for the privilege. But people actually do go there for the wildlife. Like it happens, man. Like the weed delivery guy was a perfect example. Like, of course, weed delivery guys are gonna be crazy anyways. But yeah, he picked me up. He's like, hey, you got cash for this? I'm like, nope. Oh no. And then there's something wrong with the website, and then it's like, okay, I'll jump in my car and I'll take you to the ATM. I'm like, okay, sweet, let's go. And we're just chit-chatting in the car, and he's like, where are you from? Or I'm asking where he's from or whatever, and I'm like, yep, crazy life, that's what you came here for, right? Yep. Anyways, got hooked up. Finally got the cash out of the machine. Never gonna go there again without having cash on me. Like, that was a dumb idea. I was like, no, I don't need cash this time. But no, I did. I'm in the grass at full speed. Cover your tomatoes. Here comes the grocery delivery bot. Boom, right through. My tomatoes! No! Is that a shadow on my face? Or just dithering from the monitor? I don't know. A shadow. Awesome. Maybe somebody press motocross mode on it, you know? Ludicrous mode, motocross mode. Oh no! When did that happen? Download failed. Womp womp. Womp womp.
You know what? Screw this.
Yep. This is the worst app ever. Let's try the other ninja then. They'll be, yeah. Not to worry. That my old buddy used to say, the internet is my hard drive, right? You don't even need to buy a disc anymore. You can just go online and stream it. Warlords is not, you know, that's a good one. Tempting to do that one straight away. We need somebody else doing this concurrently, doing the search and see if there's any results that come up. And then if there's a result, then I'll do it. Torrents. You know, torrents are a great thing. They are one great way to I use to test the maximum throughput of my internet. But yeah, don't want that to be illegal. 1 hour remaining on this file copy. Oh, I wonder how TK is doing with his Star Wars 360. TK Electronics has Star Wars 360. It's supposed to be working and it came with a red dot. Used to abuse torrents back in the day. Now I'm running the house on a SIM card, so I have to be careful. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Wonder if I can make it. Now it does. Cool. And then if I do this again, what does it do? Does it turn off? Yes, it does. Cool. Now I got to figure it out. It takes 2 hands to do it. Yep, now it's back on again. Where's the pan and tilt thing? There it is. Now if AI will go it more that way, and if we go like that, maybe like that, then it's like in the middle. But what happens? Does it go back again? Kind of middles out. Other than Starlink, it's my only option. Oh, really? The cable to my house was copper. 1 megabit per second. Ew. Basically only, well, there's Fresh Healthy Cafe. You get the turkey bacon avocado panini with double meat. Starlink is getting cheap, but I ain't giving Elon my data. Not a big fan of that guy. And also his products don't really come to Canada, I don't think, hey? Like, I don't think there's anything, well, maybe there are now, but I'm just wondering about Starlink. Like, I haven't really spoke with anyone in Canada that's used that, but I guess maybe it's probably more for the farmers and stuff. No, I don't think he can be trusted with data, especially after all that Doge stuff. Like, I know that's just an American thing, but it was really widely publicized, and that was weird. The Doge thing, it really happened, you know. Or a turkey bacon avocado panini. And a smoothie. It says chicken or turkey. I wonder what one it's going to be. Yeah, just a smoothie and a turkey bacon avocado panini. Will be 24-ounce smoothie though. Yeah, my appetite's much reduced now, Tom, because of the, what do you call it? I'm on Zep-bound drug. Hey, Sean. Not much, Sean. We're working on downloading this free 360 demo app. It's like, you know, the Gila monster plus dessert. Oh god. That's the worst sample ever. Yo, what's going on? It's like they synthesized this drug from the Gila monster, right? And it makes you not want to eat that much. It's great. I lost like 30 pounds on it. Plus 35 pounds maybe. I can go for long periods of time without eating. Yeah, I think it's AI music. Yo, what's going on? They said it again. What's going on? The Gila monster? I think it's spelled like this. Or maybe it's spelled differently. But that thing, apparently it's like really good, really efficient metabolism, something like that. Found it, yeah. So now they've got all these like second and third generation. Yeah, well, we're in a second and third generation, I think now, because I tried some a couple of years ago, the Ozempic in the Wegovy, and it had some side effects for me, and it didn't really work that well. Like I lost only maybe, 10 pounds or something like that, and I was ready to give up on it. And then I realized that, oh, it said in Canada you can now get it on your phone. You can order the drug with just get a blood test, right? You don't even need to get a doctor or anything. And there's new ones called Zep-bound, and you can, like, I went through the app to try a Saxenda as well. I tried a few different ones that didn't work. Then it's like Zep-bound is out. I'm like, okay, let's try Zep-bound, and no side effects, and I lost 3 times the amount of weight. The only thing is you got to put it in the refrigerator and keep it cold until you use it. The lady has GLP-1 jabs when she can afford it. Oh, okay, yeah. It's super expensive, right? The Zep-bound did come down like $100 a month recently, but yeah, it's really expensive. But I think it might save somebody's life though if they're super like obese, right? Like if you can just drop 35 pounds without, doing too much with your lifestyle change, except maybe like, get some digestion supplements and like make sure you eat well. And lift a little bit of weights. They also say you have to lift some weights while you do this because you'll lose muscle too. But if you can do those things, then maybe you sleep better, maybe you live longer. So that's the thought there. And my doctor's like, yeah, you can't stay on this drug forever. You have to do it naturally, but in the meantime, just being mindful of that. And it's like, okay, well, sure. And then we have all kinds of other stuff to talk about, me and my doctor, like just regarding metabolism. If it's called Gila Monster, they are a threat. And yeah. Yeah, well, hopefully now all we need to do is just keep synthesizing and like not go back to the animal anymore, right? Like we just leave them alone. Right now we can, you know what I mean? Like we can, because I don't know like how that works, but yeah. We definitely stole that, I think, from that monster, that Gila Monster, that the basis for modifying humans to control their appetite. Because yeah, I mean, like just like any other, you know, level 3 technician, level 2 technician, like the levels are like how fat you are. Love to eat, right? Pizzas and stuff all the time. They can synthesize it, absolutely. It's just like, you know how they synthesize heroin and stuff like that, right? Like you don't need to go back to the poppy again, but they do, but. Or like, what is it? Like a nuclear isotope. I don't know. It's like, you just keep going forward, right? You go from point A to point B. And I was actually really impressed with the Zepbound. Like it was so much better than the last one. Yeah, I don't even know. So that's the thing, Tom. You have to. My doctor's a brilliant guy. He's very smart, and he covers that by saying, "Listen, don't be a customer. Don't be a customer of healthcare, and don't, you know what I mean? Like, don't buy your way through stuff, and don't, again, like the food industry too, right? Like, here I am as a customer, just ordered some food." Right, so no, I know we have to stop doing that, and like he said, rely on your, what did he say, like your lifestyle change or whatever to naturally feel like you're not hungry. But I don't know, it'd be really hard in our modern society when we're just sitting around and you can order pizza whenever you want, like Computer Booter. Just sits there in California and he's like, "Oh, let's open up our app, guys. Like, what food do you want?" And then tacos or pizza. And then yeah, he gets the pizza and he's like, "This tastes like shit." And then he eats half a pizza. Like this is me too. I'll do the same thing. I'll be like, "This pizza tastes like shit. It's very bland. Let's put some hot sauce on it, and then let's eat the whole pizza, right?" I think it's fucking hilarious watching myself or others eat half of some pizzas and stuff, and just like it's a sign of the times, man. ET is like everything he eats, the doctor says don't eat it, and he doesn't care. I don't care. Well, I'm trying to care. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we talked a little bit about that. Yeah, I don't know why I keep talking. I feel like even though I don't listen to this new guy, I feel like I'm finally in front of somebody at least who's willing to listen to me, right? He's like, email me, tell me what the weight equipment that you have. Like, let's get a program going for you. Got to, do some weightlifting. He's telling me a little bit about the extra outside stuff that the pharmacy people don't even say, or the drug vendor doesn't give a shit, right? They're just like, here, buy our drug. But this guy's like, hey, be careful. They're all going to want to sell you something. And I said, well, what about you too? You're telling me to take a stat. And he's like, yeah, I am. Right. So that was one of the hardest questions to ask, is like, you're actually telling me to get something, another pill. And at the same time, you're telling me don't be a customer. So what do you do? Right. And so he's like, yeah, it's complicated. He said, like, even if I give you the pill for this, there's some other things we need to talk about and do some more testing. And I'm like, God damn it. That sucks. Right. And he says, well, the risk is if you don't do any of that, you might just have the same fate as, and I said this too, I'm like, well, I'll have the same fate as my grandmother. And he's like, well, probably. Like, I think we both kind of came to that consensus. I didn't even have to say anything. It's like, if you don't do anything about it, when you hit 70 something, the plaque will be so built up in your body that, which is like my grandmother said, she's like, oh, I feel faint, or I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna die. By then it's too late, right? Because I think actually she probably had a lot of life left in other parts of her body, like brain and, you know, maybe even bone mass and stuff like that too for someone that age. But we would have never known because, you know, of that thing, whatever that was that caused the heart attack, right? So yeah, heart health is a big thing in the UK probably as well, just like it is in Canada. It's like one of the biggest killers of all time. Now I'm really understanding what that means. I'm understanding like, oh, it's not just like, oh, you had a random heart attack, or what is a heart attack, or heart, you know, heart cardiac arrest. It's like, oh, you have this condition that you ignored for 30 years or whatever, and now, you know, this is why you're in the hospital, or this is why you need a cardiogram, or need, like, why that's why the cardiac clinic maybe is full of people, right? I'm like, I'm looking around, I'm like, what's this guy's story? What's that guy's story? This guy seems like middle-aged. That guy seems, there's a lot of old people here. You know, why is that guy running on the treadmill? Why am I running on a treadmill? And it's like, now I know the answer. I'm like, oh, now, you know, it doesn't even matter. Like, people look at me and go, hey, that guy looks pretty young. You guys tell me, hey, you look pretty young. But it's like, no, not really. I mean, there's the plaques already building up. There's the markers there. The doctors are like, yeah, Michael, you know, you better get your butt in there and do something, right? Or you do nothing, right? So... yeah, exactly. That marker is super high. I'm like, every doctor I talk to, he's like, yeah, that number's off the chart. And then I'm like, well, what does that mean though? And he's like, well, it means this, but it doesn't mean you're going to die like right away. Right? It just means that you should probably like do something about it. And it's like, well, will the marker ever go away? And they said, no, it won't go away. I'm like, what? But it says, but you can do blah, 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 right? And that's the whole discussion that we had about the statin and the injections, and really expensive injections that you can get for this thing too, right? And I'm like, oh God, I didn't know about any of that stuff. But yeah, early detection for things that can be detected, then thank goodness for that. And no help from my family at all on that front. None at all. No insight at all. Nobody said anything. Not any of my younger family members, you know, peers or cousins, or none of the old people either. Nothing from both sides. Here we go. Let's go, Tom. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Woo. It's working. It's working. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's progressing though. Oh, it's progressing. I'm gonna cry. I'm so happy. A few, yeah, 2 million years later. But you know, we've been trying that for over an hour. More than that. And now I'm just gonna press the button on my Xbox. I just put my finger on the power button. You got this. You got this, little Xbox. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, I'm gonna grab that 3D print. Maybe, yeah. It makes sense, right? It could be doing, what do you call it? The CRC SHIT check. Yeah, here it is. Got kind of fucked up though. I think. How come that shortcut doesn't work? Weird. Not sure what went wrong there. Oh, that got messed up. I have no idea. Chris could probably tell me. But it all happened right at that same part on all of them there. Here, 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 here. Oh, nice. Chill and relax at the 360. Sweet. Welcome back in here. I'm just checking out some new PLA that I've been using. It. This PLA seemed fine on this print. This one only had a small imperfection in it. But yeah, this one had just kind of messed up there. I don't know what that's from. Not yet, no. So this is, let's show it off here. Well, we haven't got it working yet. So Chris just told me about, Chris just told me about this really early today. It's called the Free 360. Yeah. So, you just stuff it on in a folder. There's a couple config files, and then you have to search for a game. And then Tom and I have been searching for games all fucking day that are small enough that it will actually work. But yeah, I think this grabs it right from Vim's layer and runs it. So that'll be cool. Super new app. Like, honestly, I don't know anything about it. Who did about it? This is as far as we got right now. I have no idea. 3x of 7th gig, yeah. I hope not. No, 7.3 gig. Wait a minute. No, it would be a dual layer single disk game, right? Because it's less than 9, but bigger than 4.7. Make sense? Anyways, I thought this file was 2.7 gigabytes. Yeah, I just want anything at this point. I don't care what size it is. That's what she said. Put it on the dish. Oh, I think I'm missing a mid plate for this. Maybe that's why they look like that. And it's meant to go this way, maybe. Not meant to be up this way. Be down this way. And then let's look for the middle piece. Well, my food's here. Grab that. All right. Smells good. Got some good weight. Drink too. Smells good. Yeah, not bad. Are you ready? "30 seconds. Mars." Oh! Oh yeah, probably a lot of people at Russ's stream today. Good. Delicious. It's like a peppercorn ranch sauce. It's too bad they just couldn't like pick up after that part and re-download or retry. Let's take a look, see if we can find it. Aw, that's so sweet. Hi, Bronson. There it is. It's proof that it works for downloading. I don't think I can do anything with the ISO because it's not joined yet. Nope, I think it's just one DVD9 7.3 gig image that was split up into 2 segments, I think. Yep, DVD9. Don't talk, eat. 9, I say. Niet, 9. No, none for you. Another avocado. I thought it was a piece of avocado. He never knows what that feeling of a full stomach is like. He just keeps eating. Bronson never had a tummy ache, he just keeps eating. Just powers through it. Because that'll be good for me. Aw, crumpet. Oh, I love fried bread. The native Canadians have a fried bread. It's called bannock, B-A-N-N-O-C-K, and it's so good, but it's so bad for you. So like, it's just deep fried bread. Oh boy. Tinned food, hey? Yeah. Crumpet needs some raw meat. Really? Oh, I got that sticker on there. I had no idea. Yeah, bannock. That's how it's spelled, I think, too. The native peoples usually have a bannock booth at Stampede. can get Bannock burgers or, you know, Bannock with jam, Bannock dogs. Mm-hmm. This is how you would get it at Stampede. Then you go and enjoy it over by a teepee. There's the Bannock booth.
Ow!
Look at that. Can you imagine that? Just eating that all day? You'd be farting like Jason. Hey, Jason.
Hello, listen. This is Michael. Listen. We need to save our galaxy, Yulala. Are you ready?
Hmm. Like most things, the Scots eat it cold and plain with a wool sweater on. Yeah, the Canadian version is what can I say? It's fat and fluffy, a little bit oily, definitely a little bit oily, and then you have some jam, or you get the Bannock burger maybe. If you're feeling spicy, get the Bannock dog. Jason always gets the Bannock dog. He just loves the shape. What do you mean about this free 360? Probably it's too new, Tom. But we could search. Now listen to your farts, Jason. Yeah, it's like not even anything. Oh, here we go. Bronson is the fart command. You know, that reminds me. I remember my aunt told me that her son, my younger cousin, could fart on command. It was one of the things he discovered was as he was growing up. And he's like, yep, Nicholas learned how to fart on command. That's the thing he did this year. And I thought that was the most hilarious thing ever. And I'm like, yeah, well, I wish I could do that. Just goes, pop, and he pops one out, right? That must be terrible for your intestines. You're talented and gifted, Jason says. Oh no, my internet is crapping out. Oh no. Yeah, his name isn't Terrence or Philip. I think there's like only one thread on it. Oh boy. What can I say, guys? We're just too cutting edge here. We're blazing the trail. Pioneers, if you will, yes. Rugged in the wilderness. Going forth. Going slower this time? This is a different download. Yeah, this is number 23, Ninja Gaiden. Let's look for that Dreamcast file. Oh boy. Hi, I'm Terry Davis. I'm the smartest programmer that's ever lived.
Hi, I'm Terry Davis. I'm the smartest programmer that's ever lived.
Bless him for making that clip. Bless him for making that. I know. I think that's when you reach peak streamer, right? Peak internet clowning is when you turn yourself into your own meme. No, I don't want to do that one. That's hard to do. Although it is quite funny when he does it. That would be hard to do, man. With the neck movement too, I dislodge a vertebrae. I don't know how he does that. It's 8 is here. Hey, 8. I'll be dead, yeah. I'll need you guys to increment the death counter if I actually do die, because I can't do it myself. Honestly, I don't know where this piece attaches to. A lot of files in this, very complicated. Is that it? I think that's fucking finally the one. It's the holder. I'm like a cat, I have 9 lives. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad you do. If Andy had a heart attack on live stream, we would all know where he lives, but others like yourself. Yeah, exactly. No, actually, that's kind of a life goal of mine, Tom, is to be less isolated. I mean, it's not like I don't want to be famous, you know, but it would be nice to be around more, you know, people. Not just any people, but to be around more people that I don't know. Just a different place that's not so isolated. Like, I always used to enjoy watching TV when Americans would talk about where they're from and everyone would know, right? Oh, I'm from the Bay Area, you know, SoCal or whatever. Or, I'm from Texas, blah, blah. The gay part. Oh, okay. Well, I'm from Miami, you know. I'm from South Beach. Something like that. Oh, okay. And there's like a whole community and stuff there. Is it Patch Tuesday? No, it's Monday. How come there's an update? Device needs to restart to install updates. Why? Secure boot allowed signature database update. What is that? Microsoft? Really? What is that? I don't like that update. I like the fact that I have 3 other neighbors here, none of them knock on my door. Yeah. Actually, so, you know, this neighborhood is pretty average, I would say, that I'm in. But yeah, it's very Canadian in the sense that nobody ever talks to anyone. Everyone here minds their own business. The only time you hear anything is with the younger families with kids that are roaming around, you know. But all the adults here, they never ever talk. Like, they even only in the summertime, like once a year maybe, they'll have like a block get together. But other than that, it's like nobody ever, you don't see anyone. They're in the house. It's weird. But maybe that's how they like it. Me and PITCO talking about the Beatles record, Abby. Oh yeah, I heard a little bit about, I was just peeping on your stream, chill. Maybe because of my shirt today, yeah. Abbey Road, most pricey record ever, sold on eBay for £1,700 for a used one. Mad. Oh man, what a great, I get chills thinking about that. Chill. It's a great record. Secure boot, yeah, I don't turn that off in BIOS while fixing the laptop on Saturday. Oh really? Yeah, I don't think I went through all the BIOS settings and stuff on this fucking big boy PC. I think some of that stuff in there is default still, but we did the major important ones like the RAM speed, I think, and that was it. Turned off the boot logo. Next village for me, they have social events every week. Oh god, yeah. See, if this street had social events it just wouldn't happen here. I could never, there's nothing to do. You know, a lemonade stand would be the only thing that ever happens around here. Like, we have community centers and stuff, but that's like a drive away. Like, I don't know, like, the neighborhoods are hard to describe here. They're very, like, sterile. They're very, it's like a new neighborhood, right? All the neighborhoods are like that here. Well, there are some old ones, but even them, there's nothing there. There's just no anything. There's concrete parkways and stuff, right? Like, you know, people will say, oh, that's nicely paved, and sure, that's a nice paved parkway, you know. Tom says my boss used to buy records in bulk purely to strike gold on things like that. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, now it'd be almost impossible. People have picked those things, that stuff clean. I like going to the record shop though. There's a cool lady there that we like to chit chat a little bit about music. I like firing through the records there. I think everybody should just grab like turntable, build out a small turntable setup, and then go to the record store once a week or whatever and just do that, right? Don't have to be a big collector or anything. Yeah, and we can do that with CDs, yeah. That's exactly what I was talking to that lady about. I'm like, do you have any, you know, special format CDs and stuff? She's like, no, I don't think so, but you can check over there. So I was looking over on the table, and it's fun to do that with CDs too. There you go. 50p. Yeah, like I found, it was really cool. I found a Santana CD set, like a 3 CD set that I'd never even heard of before. Like I probably, you know, heard the songs, but wasn't familiar with that collection. And I'm like, oh, there you go. It's like $5 or $7. It could be the way that it was oriented. No, it couldn't be this way. It has to be like this. And this one's printed that way. Well, it's 14% done already. 5 minutes and 42 seconds left on the download. But who knows with this one. Place your bets, people. .3D printers guaranteed finish time. Try working on that now, playing a little bit more, okay? Power cut. Oh God. I do that before. Should use more of like a green maybe? Like somewhat better. Why you like that? Like snap to grid or something? Okay. Are you ready? $19, $15, $12, $7, $5. This is just stage one, remember. 3, 0. I was reading the worst songs wiki again. Tom, what were you reading? I need something to make me feel better, because that's depressing. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't explain what happened there. One of them are British? Oh, okay, let's go back to... I want to go back to the website again before we end the stream, because I think that is a bad omen. 0 kilobytes, yeah. Oh, I've seen some possible British names and stuff such here. Oh yes. Lord, this guy, definitely. BBC, yeah, absolutely terrible. Duran Duran. Yeah. Obladi oblada. Studio. Whoa. Ebony and Ivory, yeah. Let's dig in deep on these tracks, yeah. Like they weren't even pictured together. They weren't side by side on his piano, keyboard. 1982. Heaven Weeks at #1. Really? And they still play Studio, yeah. They don't really play that here anymore, but they did though in the 80s and 90s. Sounds very similar to 1999. I think 1999 is a better song. That's for sure. And it didn't make the worst music list. Oh, you never listened to Chinese Democracy? Damn, I wish I could play it right now. I think there's some couple good banger tracks on it, maybe. Yeah, 1999 is a better song for sure. Sorry, I think is a good song from Chinese Democracy. What else is a good song from Chinese Democracy? Actually, there's not that many. Better, I think, is a pretty good song. And maybe the first 3 songs are good. Maybe the first 3 songs I would say are pretty good, and then Sorry. But I think the rest of it's all dog shit. Pretty much. Oh yeah, and definitely Bobby McFerrin earns his spot on this page with Don't Worry, Be Happy. Gotta be one of the worst songs ever. Well, yeah, Mr. Blobby, that counts as UK. He's definitely 100% UK. I'll check it out later. Oh yeah, check out the first 3 tracks. Lady in Red. Is Krista Berg British? I can never tell, right? With some of these names, you just never know. No, he was born in Argentina. Oh, he was a British diplomat's son. Ace Console Repairs, Ace. Hola, amigo. Really? I had no idea who that guy is. Okay. Talking head guy. Near Swindon. No, it's not. I think it's funny because Lady in Red it's definitely an awful ballad, type ballad. It's a wedding song. Because my aunt had that as her wedding song, my Aunt Louisa. And I remember she was drunk. But that's what you do when you get married. You listen to Krista Berg and you drink wine. And you don't care if you make the worst music list. You really don't. But this is should be a regular on the channel here, as we should visit this site frequently throughout the ages and throughout time. And call out who has done this to us, who has literally urinated in our ears throughout the decades. Oh yeah, Cotton Eye Joe. That's definitely one of them. That's like your generic song, you know? Like if you have like some event and you don't know what to play, that would be the song. Lulu, yeah. Lulu sounded like a bad idea at the concept stage. Okay, before we even start, this sounds like a bad idea. And we talked about the thong song. We don't need to go there again. Then we talked about Baha Men. And I'm really glad that Counting Crows makes this list because I think they're terrible too. Absolutely shite. Rednecks was on.
Screw this!
Was on at the youth club all the time. Oh yeah, that's exactly what that's for. That's what that music is for. It's like Muzak for youth center kids. And, you know, things where people are breaking the ice, you know, they just met and everybody's supposed to like the song, right? And we talked a lot about Fergie. Actually, we talked way too much about Fergie that time. And we also talked a bit about Nickelback and Avril Lavigne. Oh yeah. Yeah, these ones became more familiar because they're now more recent bad music. This part of the list will become more and more important as we age out. But these ones are less significant now. Like actually, my theory is that these ones will become back on the regular list soon. Like they'll have to be retired maybe. Because people will forget how bad it is. And maybe they'll like it again. But all the while, these ones here will be fresh. These suckers will be cooking still. You know, your Limp Bizkits, you know, your Fergies and all that. You know, they're gonna sift in here for many years to come. And here's our references here. I actually changed this to dark for it's easier to read. But yeah, that's an important website for this channel. Surprised only one Limp Bizkit song made the list. And 0 Linkin Park songs did. Yeah, you're right, Tom. Very good. That's an astute observation. Oh yeah, you're welcome. I should recommend it more to people. Yeah. Thankfully, I gave up with radio in the 2010s. Yeah, I feel the same way. Actually, I literally tried internet radio in the 2010s, and same thing. I'm like, I gotta give up on this. But I remember Swagger Jagger, and that was terrible. Oh man. Yeah, I think that's going to be hopefully a classic website for all time. Really? She got sued. Nice. And Tom, you heard about the Verve, right? When they got the royalty sue for the Rolling Stones for that song, Bittersweet Symphony. Yeah. Did you like the Verve? We liked the Verve. Like it was like a kind of a high school, like in the high school years when they came out. We kind of liked the Verve. Thought they were cool. 3 seconds from a Rolling Stones song. Yeah. I like Bittersweet Symphony, but not much after that. You know, that's an interesting take on it. I feel kind of the same way too. Oh god, yeah. Yes, the video was good. Well, you know, Richard Ashcroft, right? Like, a little bit full of himself a bit there, but... I remember learning one of his songs on the guitar. I thought it was kind of cool to play for chicks. Nope. It was so close though, Chris. So close. Right, Tom? Which game was it? Ninja Gaiden 2. It almost worked. We had downloaded it. It downloaded the 2 parts of the ISO, but it wouldn't go any further than that. There they are. Yeah, it was so close. Like, the data is all there. Whatever it tripped up on was not network related, because I think that's all the data there. Yeah, we should read the file, hey? Don't know how to do that in Aurora. You probably need an app for that. Yeah, if you could, that'd be cool, man. I'd be willing to bet though, Chris, that in a few more days there'll be another version that works better for all of us. Oh man, that's gonna... I have to know the name of it, but I'll just pull the drive out maybe. Check it. Oh, actually I can FTP, right? No. Yeah. Nice if there was like a file viewer in here. Oops. Lady's 40th birthday. Nice. Well, you should do something nice then, hey? That's cool. I remember when I was 40. Wow, it was a long time ago. Yeah, I can't do that at the moment. Chris says this, I remember the same. We're going out with the family in the evening, not sure what's happening during the day. I think when I was in my 30s, I still celebrated birthdays. I still went out, you know, for cake and dinners with whatever girl friend I had at the time. I'm 48. Yeah, it just seems like after the 30s was a big shift for me in terms of like what I would do. Like I don't date, I don't go out for my, you know, cake and thing for birthday, nothing like that really anymore. I think up until like even 45 I was still trying to do stuff like that, but that was kind of when I felt like retiring and stuff too. I was like, I'm kind of done with all of this. Like I don't like my job, I don't like my girlfriend, don't like my dog. Well, I didn't have a dog, but you know. And then I just started doing the things differently. It's not how you look though, right? I mean, I think that's just the skin on the surface. And I think also like mentally things changed a lot since I quit my jobs, since I started walking out on those jobs and, you know, ending those relationships. And then exactly. And it's a great point, right? Because if you're going to be miserable just doing those things, then it's hard to stop them, right? Like it felt like when I quit my job that the job was still going, you know, like my mind was still en route, you know, like I was still going to work, or my mind was still thinking about the people that I was interacting with or the problems that I had or that sort of thing for like a year to 2 years after. And it was especially difficult because I knew I wasn't going to find another job. Like, so in my mind, I was like, okay, well, you better sort all that out, right? You better It's either going to keep going through your head, or you're just going to let it go. It's like, it's that whole letting go thing, right? But that didn't really start until I left the job day to day. But then it took a long time after that to stop thinking about it. And then, yeah, realizing that I'm just doing different things now. So that's when I made the choice, like, just not go back, right? And I'd already decided, I think, to close my company and stuff too, the corporation or whatever that I made, consulting company. Yeah, it's just a really miserable experience to get up and go through the traffic, drive across the whole city to a really cheap office, right? Because they're a super cheap company. To come into a place where they didn't buy any software licenses, everything is expired, all the stuff on the network was wrong. 6 months of, you know, remedial work. But yeah, your salary was high, right? So you just feel like a capitalist. No, COVID didn't affect anything. No, I sailed right through COVID. And again, I guess the reason why I sailed right through COVID is because I was already depressed. I was already working from home. I was already, you know, doing those IT jobs where you're literally like a goblin in the basement. Or you're flying somewhere and you're in a hotel for a couple of weeks and then you come back again. Stuff like that. Those are so depressing. Those kind of things. But again, though, like, you're well paid for it, right? That sort of thing. So you kind of, I guess you put up with it in a sense, like, oh, I just got to do so many more years of this, maybe. Like, that whole thing was not what I expected would happen to me in IT. But then again, I guess it happens to everybody. Like, I guess the thing that happens to everybody was something that I didn't expect would happen to me. Because I don't think there's anyone in IT that doesn't have like some kind of corporate job or their own company that they have to manage and deal with all that stuff. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, I just felt like, well, this isn't all that I can do, maybe, something like that too. Although it did take a chunk of my brain power to, you know, be that VMware guy and stuff. But yeah, like, those jobs were frustrating, right? Because it just kept going back to fundamentals. Like, there wasn't anything new or fancy I was doing at that last job. It was just, again, 6 months of remedial work, licenses, right? Talking about licenses, and then them not listening. You need $40,000 of licenses. Oh, really? Yes, you do. That kind of thing. But that was just one example. Like, there's just so many things I would come into work and go, just shake my head and go, no, you didn't do that. Why did you do it that way? Or you're planning on doing it like that? So there's one part of it that's good, is that you tend to be right often, right? Because you're in those environments where you're the most experienced, right? You're the most experienced. You have 2 or 3 people under you. Like, I had 2 minions under my wings. But they didn't listen to a thing I said. They didn't care. I tried for months. They didn't listen. They just kept doing things their own way. Oh, you know, the lady would have someone's laptop for the whole day. I'm like, why do you have their laptop for the whole day? Right? Let's just re-image it. I tried my best, Tom. I tried, and see, and then every single day, right? I'm not like this. Like, at that time, my hair was short. You know, I was speaking like I wasn't swearing. Like, I tried to be nice, and yeah, exactly. Like, what do you say on the report to the boss? Like, I had to put in the report. I had to put, you know, I'm going to train these people on this technology, and if they can't do it, then the project will fail, right? Like, I had everything all down. Like, you couldn't, oh, the camera's doing the thing again. You can't, and now that's over there now with the white box, perfect. Like, you couldn't have faulted me at all for not trying to plan it out and set it up perfect. Not perfect, but like a lot better than what it was. I don't know why this thing does not resume. Why does it do that? Oh, it's on the wrong camera. But they tell you stuff like that too. They're like, why does it not want to go back? See, now it goes back. Should update preset. But people, yeah. No, it's like the boss will tell you things like, oh, write a business case if you want that computer, right? Like, well, we need a computer to do this, right? Like, we didn't have computers to do what we needed to do. No much, you know, no less anything new, right? You need new equipment or extra equipment to do research and development, right? Like on the processes. But it's like, I tried to squeeze like an extra computer, like to try and, you know, put the software on it to set it up and say, hey, you know, it's over there. The computer I set up is over there in the corner. Can you spend like an hour on it today and, you know, do some training? But it's like pulling teeth. These people, like they, you know, one of them was with the company for 10 years. One of them was with the company for, you know, 1 year. But the behavior was the same. They just learned from each other just to fucking do nothing. And set up a bunch of alarms and stuff that weren't needed. So they just keep checking all these alarms that didn't resolve to anything and couldn't be actioned, right? And like, why are these alarms going off? Why are these emails coming in? And all of the emails, every single operations that I would go to, their automated email boxes would have 10,000 emails in them. And I'm like, why are all these emails coming in? So again, you know, the remedial work was me turning off all of those alarms and stuff that didn't need to be addressed. And obviously they were setting it up to make themselves look like they were busy. Along with tickets in the ticket system that were a year old. Like all this stuff, like you don't need to go to school to do any of that. You don't need to have a computer science education or degree or diploma to do any of that. You don't have to have anything at all except common sense to do any of that. And that's all I was doing. After, you know, 20 years in my field, that's all I was doing. So I said, fuck this. I said, sayonara, good luck. Oh God, it was so bad. So bad. I could do it. I could do the basics because I believe in them, Tom. I believe in the fundamentals. Can you remember the name of that small game? I think Tom knew what it was. Now my brain is cooked now on this talking about work stuff. Yeah, that place was weird, man. So they were doing like last mile internet. For corporations and stuff. And they were climbing poles and installing internet. Let's see if I can use StreamerBot here to go back in the chat. Yeah, fundamentals. I believe in the fundamentals, but there's only so long you can go over the fundamentals before you start going crazy. Like, I don't know how many times I had to tell the guy, test it before you run it for real. A full test. You know how to do that? You know, I mean, it's like stuff like that. Like, build IP ranges for testing. Label it correctly. Don't do that. Don't break the mirror. That is not a backup. Don't pull the disk out of a running system. It's just, those are like extreme fundamentals that I shouldn't have to explain, but you know, they did stuff like that. Pulling a disk out of a running NAS and giving it to somebody is not a backup, and then shoving a new one in and having it rebuilt. That is not a backup. That is purposely breaking it. There are a few tiny games. I'm trying to think of the name. Yes, one was called Green Grass or something like that. Alpha Star, or oh God, I think I got the names wrong. Applejack 2, 76 megabytes. APPLEJACK 2. Rocket Men. Green Island. Space Ark. Goat Simulator, yeah. Quarrel, okay. Okay, so see, it's not us. Ha 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 ha. See, I love it when Chris's doesn't work, because that makes me feel good. It's like, it's not my fault. Even Chris can't get it working. Past success. And that file copy is complete. Perfect. I can take a look at the error log now. Oh boy. Starting to get tired. No sumo. That's my plan. Oh, Tom, I have to follow up about my taxes. Hopefully I can get that out of my head. I don't think H&R Block's done anything. That sucks. Doesn't find F all now. Okay. All right, we'll do one last thing then. We'll just take a look at the error log here and call it a day. There it is. Whatever MSA error 183 is and TLS read errors. A bunch of TLS read errors, MSA error, and that was probably back earlier. TLS write error, TLS read error, detect failed, MSA error 183. But yeah, we could take these files off here and verify that the game works. Yeah. Cool, man. Night night. See ya, chill and relax. Another great day. No worries, man. Yeah, it should be. No, I shouldn't have had to. I should not have to call them or email them after I set up that. Whatever it's called. Remote assist access. Let's grab that piece. A little bit of cleanup here. What's all this junk?
We are pictured, huh? Can't believe.
Family.
Ow!
Hey LT, you, me, a PS3 and some KFC?
Okay, I'm back. But work this time downloading Monopoly 7 gigabytes. Feature request. I wish it would show the size before I started downloading. Could be just like we spoke earlier a little bit about sometimes when you get the wrong ROM, but this isn't an emulator. But it's coming from a source you don't know though, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, actually that makes a ton of sense, and towards our discussion earlier. Street, okay. Uno momento. Monopoly Streets, okay. Well, I'll be damned. How the fuck does that thing go together? That can't be right. Here we go. If at first you don't succeed, try 399 more times. That's how she works, like this. And then sits in front of the Dreamcast. Oh, you can't see. So let's compare it to the other one. So this would be the big load GD here, and then this obviously has a smaller button, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the SD card will go in like this. Same in here, this should go in like that. One mounts to that, that one mounts to that. This one's more flexible. Different things on it. Or does it go like this? No. Yeah, it goes like that. Then that's where the ribbon cable goes, right?
Everybody get up, it's a party song.
Button guide button. Ribbon cable. Ugh. Maybe I don't want to do that now. Yep. And this is it's a very elaborate brace and support system for that. Like this would be your bog standard from what I'm seeing. You can also get these included in your AliExpress kits. They give you just one piece here to put it in there and replace. But I like this one because it just seems more cleverly designed, but maybe it's just a pain in the ass. I was just curious to see what that all ended up looking like, but yeah, these parts look pretty great actually. Except for this, I don't know what happened there. Maybe Chris knows the answer to that. But yeah, it's all about making sure that the SD card is in the right easy to access location so that all the bits and stuff are in the Dreamcast proper. And I think let's see, if you buy this, you get that already. If you buy the kit, it's like the same thing as this. Oops. Like the same exact, well, no, it's slightly different, but it's the same idea. Actually, theirs has a little thing that juts out here, but this is just some random project that I picked up that looks similar to that. And there's all kinds of different ones, I guess. I don't know if the printed one is better. I mean, actually, I thought it would be worse because of the material, but it makes good prints. And you can choose any color you want. Like, you know, for example, if I wanted to get this yellow shell, there's no yellow one included with it, so I can just make my own. But if I'm going to make my own, then I'll make the one that I want to make, which is maybe this one. That sort of thing. But yeah. It's just all about where to put that thing so it doesn't get fucked up and torn and pulled on and not too long. And anyways, yeah, could be little bits, but I guess that would be the same way to do it here. It's just to mount it on the underside like that, 2 screws, and that's your basic one. However, this must have another piece that mounts here. There's two side mount pieces here. That one obviously is incorporated, and then yeah, I don't know where the PC board goes on this one. Yeah, pretty cool stuff, hey Yeti. Stuff's been around for a long time, I guess, hey. But yeah, that's your basic one. And then you just, in goes the card. And then the assembly, I see the board just plugs directly down onto it. You got your one screw and a bushing. I guess obviously this one has a different mounting system. This one has its own mounting system. Order one with the OD, I don't print it. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking just order one with it and then just print them for fun, right? Or maybe do a second one with a printed one. I don't know. I'm thinking about getting a second Dreamcast anyways. It does, like this is so cheap to do. I can't believe. It's easy, cheap and easy. That's the slot right there, Tom. You just saw it. Where is it? There. That white port there. That's where it has to get to. And that's the button, the physical button that presses a button on the board, I guess. Yeah, there it is, right there. So basically you don't need any of that. Yeah, all you need is this. And this board that sits underneath here. But yeah, in order to get it accessible to the human that's using the thing, we need to put all this junk on it. Yeah. It's all just fiddly bits. Really? It's that cheap, ET, hey? It's on AliExpress? Is it, ET, what's the installation like for the power supply? Is it plug and play? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the Noctua fan as well. Yeah, I have the Noctua bits here. Not right on hand, but I printed that out. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Less heat. Ooh, I like that. Those are big chunky wires. Nice barrel jack. Printed piece with a collar. You got one of them in yours? Okay. Whoops. Add to cart. Awesome. If you don't have one of them with a GDMU, you need to add a resistor to the stock PSU as some shit gets hot. Oh, really? I think one of the power rails isn't needed and cause something to go mad. Really? I don't have one of them with You need to add a resistor to the stock PSU if some shit gets hot. Oh, okay. So maybe that's why Bitfunks makes it, because they know, or maybe because they know people are doing GD mods and their consoles are getting fucked. Their power supplies are getting fucked. So they sold that. Huh, interesting. So it's compatible with a modded Dreamcast. More better for a modded Dreamcast than the OEM. It makes a ton of sense to do that. So much for having an internal power supply, Dreamcast. Essentially, it just moves it outside. I would say no. But it depends on how VIMs are doing it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the PC, if you're on a PC, it would take you to a different server. But how would it know? No, I think the 360 is very capable downloading machine. Like, if you think about a computer that had a SATA hard drive in it, they can download pretty fast still. Like a spinning SATA hard drive computer in those years could still download pretty fast. Yeah, Microsoft even, you know, they uncapped those Xbox Live game download sizes because the console could still, you know, it could be capable of downloading larger stuff. I think the users wanted bigger games too. They said, we want bigger downloads, right? So they're like, okay. And I think the network card inside the Xbox 360 is 100 megabit at least. It's a 100 megabit 10100 Ethernet controller. I don't think they had gigabit in consoles back then, but now they do. I remember that was a huge thing, like consoles with faster Ethernet and NVMe now. Okay. 6 hours, 34 minutes. Well, I'm gonna let this run, and I'll let you guys know how it turns out. Until then, I gotta go do my taxes. Yeah, I'll let it go. I'll just let it sit here running. Stay tuned to the channel to find out. Thanks for the chat, Tom. And I hope the rest of your day goes fantastic. And best birthday wishes for your lovely lady of age of 40 wonderful years. 8, Tom, Chris, E.T. A couple lurkers in there, like maybe Sean or people like that. Jason, maybe. Enjoy that day. Enjoy yourself. And thank you so much again for making this an amazing experience. Go out and find consoles and get the most out of them. Until then, yeah. We'll get it working. Yeah. Kind of a bummer, hey? See ya.